Welcome back to Revachel, people. Yep, we're continuing on with Disco Elysium, and I'm continuing along my fascist run. Gosh darn it. Just noticed I need to put in eye drops. Like, I couldn't have noticed that before I started recording, but I know it was bad. It's totally my fault, Freya. Gosh. Hang on, folks. Now I forgot to put on my glasses. Hang on. What the heck's up with me today? Oh, yeah. So my dad came to visit today, and he basically talks a lot of church stuff, and so I talk about horror movies, which I know he doesn't like. And it's like, he even texted me after, text to confirm that he got back home all well, going, I don't like horror movies. It's like, yes, I know, but if you annoy me with religious stuff, I'm going to annoy you with horror movies. And I mean, all I even have to do is say, I watched a horror movie and I liked it. Oh, hello, Blonde AGATTV. It seems my followers went up, so I'm going to assume that you joined since last time. Hi! But yeah, all you have to say to that is like, I saw a horror movie and I liked it. And he's like, ah! God, he's like so easy. But if you're like feeling bad for him, don't. He's a narcissistic a-hole I only deal with because the poverty sign is something I look up to daily. Hey! I ended up ordering a different steak than I usually did. I didn't notice until it came out, but it's Longhorn Steakhouse, so it's not like I'm complaining anyway. So yeah, we are continuing with the fascist run, which I am just getting out of the way because I'm not a fascist in real life, and I hate mean dialogue options, and it hurts me so much. But at least Kim is gone, so at least I don't have to talk down to him anymore. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what my stats are. Reconstruct crime scenes, and I'm all up in perception. Let's see. I guess I always need to have something that'll up my perception. Let's see. Oh, that lovely hat! I finally managed to get up the perception. Is this sound? It's wavering about, isn't it? Okay. I'm going to try to quit the game and come back in. See if that fixes the wavering. God dang it! No, I'm trying to tap it. No, you idiot! It's not. Hang on a sec. Wait, just turning on and off my controller helped? Okay, I do not understand the world at all.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back
I'm
to
glad
you
to
with
see you again, dear.
So, we want to talk to this woman because she eventually leads to a side quest that really helps you out in the end. So I want to talk to the Phasmid at the end, which means I need to start this side quest, which you start now. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there, or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with phone lines? Phone line.
The manager was vague about it.
Well, why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
Yes, please. Some science fiction is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
That's a dick. That's too bad. I hope your husband comes back soon. This sounds like... Fuck. What was I trying to say? This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. You've spared me another sleepless night. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Shouldn't the background music be playing? It seems like the latest update with this game, the sound is now all over the place. Jesus.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Oh wait, now I hear the music. I've really spent too much time with sidekicks. Eric, you haven't spent jack shit with the sidekick. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Tell me more about Morel looks. Oh, hang on. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
You're talkative today, Freya. Freya's the parakeet. And adorable and totally a ninja. Whenever I turn to look at her, she just turns to look me dead in the eyes. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced.
Oh, I've met you know Brian through a dating website because I just wanted to sort of get back into dating again. And it was really the only way I could meet a guy. Just because I'd usually only go out to go to doctor's visit, and I was always, and besides that, I was always going out with my dad, so being out with your parent is not a way to find, a girlfriend or a boyfriend, So. Oh my god. I sort of connect with her there.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
She's very talkative. What? No.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence, it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciates the creature's name.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Maybe the phasmid made them make out?
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
Yeah, I got a point there, hormones going through your system for the first time. Yeah, doesn't need much real encouragement. So, a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
I think the last few times I spoke with Lena, I've always had Kim, and Kim, I think, always has a remark of how he doesn't believe in the phasmid. Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Let's see, anything helps with suggestion? Suggestion. Nope. Okay. Let's start on that side quest.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. He smiles, and it's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know.
Okay, guess I can't talk about the fact that there's vodka or something being put in the soup. For a moment there I thought this thing was a person. I'm more like Harry than I thought. Okay. Let's see, can I get in there yet?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because there's
Yes!
a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Woo! There we go. Yes. An empty tube of magnesium supplements. A silver plate with traces of
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Don't lick it.
Yes, there isn't enough anyway. You'd only be fooling yourself.
Yeah. The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." Eh? Curved pig's head. It looks mummified. Okay. It took a while, but we got here. this doorway is going to collapse soon. Let's go through it. Restorian pillars keep the ruins together. An item. How do I get back down again? Oh. Okay. That's not where I wanted to go. Okay, I got there. Eventually I got there. Okay. Sometimes walking places is just a little confusing. I've gotten better with it over time, but still at some moments those things just pop up.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack!
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
How do you know?
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Let's see, what do I want to say? Were you trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah? Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
No, he had no plan whatsoever. He just wanted fucking pigs there. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno shit rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
You'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the two of magnesium, Kuno? No, not magnesium. Magnesolum, Kuno.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno never cares. We get it, bitch. Jesus. Can't level up shit. Okay. Revolutionary nationhood and wasteland of reality are still getting imprinted on my fucking brain, so... Okay. Okay. Loose oil. Let me explore the one little thing. I make my own way. It's all, always have, always will.
This coin-operated viewer is... This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up.
Okay. See, I can click on that, so I will click on it. Didn't click on a bunch of things last time. The bell shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of... Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Okay, just telling me where things are. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Look at me when I'm talking to you. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
You seem pretty cool.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Oh, my heart. I just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
What lieutenant? Kim's not here. Wait. Aw, shit. Is Kim's like spirit with me or some shit? Oh god.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Aww, she likes me. The birds are all interested in what you're doing. Danny is just looking like, what just happened? Why did he not say hi to me? Why did he not beg for my approval? What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Let's see, what a fascist be like? Why are you defacing the building? Rigidity Ridge? Yeah. I think my dad would say something like this shit, so... Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Actually, I don't have an opinion. I've lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
Because I'm fucking awesome!
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeah. Always got them eyes on me.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay, there's a 17 chance I can make this roll, but if I... Okay, let me make sure I can up in conceptualization, because if I can't, then that's sort of pointless. Let's see, where's conceptualization? Okay, I haven't put any points into it, so I can up that.
Just
So I
an ordinary
can take
wall.
the roll
Nothing to
again
see
if
there.
need be. Which I probably will, because there's only a 17% chance. Although I could still make it, but the chances... But the likelihood is really fucking low. Danny wonders why you don't say hi to her. Danny even sort of bopped her head a little bit, like, what the fuck? And Jorah's preening her like, it's okay, honey. Okay, anyways, back to the game. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Yeah, it's just a wall. Why the fuck are you looking at shit here like that?
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Okay. So there's a guy.
Yeah, what's that noise down there?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Yeah, eyes are... See, Cindy's saying, eyes are on you now. It's like, yeah, no shit.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Hold on. Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Aww.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can't you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw it. You're right. That was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Actually, the John Murray really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Sorry. I can't tell how loud I'm getting or not. Shit. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
What did you do last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Was it someone from the police?
I couldn't tell you. We don't usually see much of the gendarmerie around here.
When was that?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead house plants. Too late to do them any good. Yeah, my, yeah. Luckily, my 2 house plants are both succulent, so I don't really have to worry about missing a few days.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life. He's deflecting. He's young with a sharp memory. He hasn't had time to drown it in booze and chemicals.
You still haven't answered my question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
So we later find out that his friend is a centrist, and the whole moral intern thing, if you go down, I believe you go down the moral intern path, like if you, I guess, ask too many questions, they come after you or some shit and kill you. So he might not want to be answering because of that. He doesn't want to be... Because his friend doesn't want anyone to know he's there, so if he's really part of the moral intern, can't just go boom boom. I'm simplifying things, of course.
Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you too.
Exactly. All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stabbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
And bumming a cigarette off him, of course, didn't do him any favors. Okay, tried to convince him to say with 8% chance.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Put the stone back. A garden hoe. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. What does the bum hat give me? Reaction speed? Okay. Let me get...
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
Press your ear against the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Use Manana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Just open the door, nothing else. What if I get cool shit by going in, huh? A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. I hope they won't need that. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Bow down before the flag. I mean, you're supposed to be a nationalist, right? So, okay.
The flag accepts your honorable salute with quiet dignity.
Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Okay. The smell of disinfection in the room smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Vaguely? But I'm a total racist now.
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do you mean, uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
Okay, the artist must be free to do what he wants. The artist must be free to tell the truth about what these guys look like. I think this is a good enough fascist because it's like, oh yeah, I'm all about artistic freedom, but it's only artistic freedom. They only believe in artistic freedom if the artistic freedom says what they want, says what they believe.
Of course, you slippery bastard.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines. An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Is this really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in the trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Still, good thing to keep in mind.
move on from the mugs. Anything else? Okay. Okay, let's go in here. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Okay. It looks like we need the flashlight. And I want the bag out still. In case there's anything. Moss crawls on these bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ooh, that's great. Okay, gotta shut the door. Gotta be polite. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snort comes from within. No. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. I can't open the door. Let's change some clothes. Conceptualization. That's drama. Good with numbers. Logic. Okay. I think I'm good to talk with the dude. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Oh. Don't mind if I do. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. We'll get back to the door later. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. I think cactus would do really well if, you know, watering's a problem. 28, a door to be remembered. This door's to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voice from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay, good. I remembered something there. I was like, wait, I forgot to click on something. Okay, let's look for the ghost and hopefully get the girl back in. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Okay, the missing dead husband. Let's talk to him. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing. Good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Maybe your children?
No, absolutely not.
I want my husband to be missing right now. I hope the smell follows you. He just farted really loudly. Don't know if the mic picked that up or not. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Guess my hubby's farts got to the controller there. I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
No, don't want to be that cool. Okay, great. Just making sure.
I see. Thanks.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Well, continue with like what? But I want to be a big tough fascist. They're no fun. Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What do you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you
No, I don't.
the fact that you smoke?
Why do you think that I smoke?
Your hands look like belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
Take a look at your hand.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers. with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown. These are the hands of someone who's smoked for at least 20 years, as evidenced by the discoloration of fingers. Marks on your skin may point to past quarrels.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Okay, thanks, no problem.
She sighs.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Actually, let's go in through the store.
Hello again, sir.
Who is that? To the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she dressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. Okay, now what I have to do, save game. Yep. And since it's save one, delete one sort of world. Okay, I'm going to take a small little break here. If you're watching the stream live on Twitch, during this break, you can ask me any odd question that comes to your mind. Want to ask anything you're interested, whether it be about myself, or my various works, these streams, my blog, or my books, you know, go ahead and ask away. I'm not shy. And I'll be back very soon, don't worry. Bye for now. Hello, I'm Josh, and welcome back to Dun Dun Dun! More Disco Elysium. And I am finishing putting on my arm braces. Because, well, I do not have carpal tunnel syndrome. Which, you know, they got to stab and electrocute me to figure out, oh yeah, Josh doesn't have that. I do have something where if I play games too often, like my wrists and my arms will just be killing me. So yeah, I wear arm braces and I have a special pillow. Because, you know, I could stop playing games for but, you know, I started playing games and now I can't stop, so yeah. Made a nice coffee tea. I mix coffee and tea together to hopefully give me enough energy to continue. Shoot. Later I'm going to have to take some Carafate for acid reflux, I just realized. Oh well, I'll let my coffee tea cool down a little bit more. Come on. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Wait, is there any sound? Smells like leather and sweat. Let's see, what item did I get? Ah, I can sell it! No, wait, hang on, what's the description? Oh, fudge. Use the wrong one. A ball used for playing shout out, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it to tell such beautiful old school sports equipment, to sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Okay, I know what I'm supposed to do with this. The poster says, Citius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Okay. Can't level up, so I'm going to have to depend fully on clothing. I mean, not being a dumbass. Doors. Okay. Composure. We don't. Okay. Wait. That's interfacing. Physical instrument. Suggestion. Reaction speed. Okay, I think this lovely suit will give me the best chance of lifting this up. Okay, I'm going to turn off the game and turn it back on because the sound's not working. Okay, and we are back. Okay, come on. Sound, you gotta work, dude. You gotta work. Okay, sound's back. Hopefully narration is too. Okay, there. I hear the sounds again. Okay, let's just get everything we got before. We're going to use this. Wait. God, I didn't get that. Okay, here. Oh wait, something's there. Smells like leather and sweat. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Okay,
A
here we
barbell
go.
lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Okay, cross your fingers. Come on. Someone didn't cross their fingers. Or it could be the fact that it was this. Oh shit. Actually, hang on here. Hang on.
You managed to hoist even your body.
Okay, I noticed what was different. I didn't change into the gear. Yeah, that'll probably give me a slight boost, so let's do all this again. Because I was a dumb butt. I was just rushing along way too fast. Okay. Let's change the clothing, folks. Okay, sorry, there was an Amber Alert there. Nothing from my area, it looks like. Okay, endurance. Actually, composure. Composure's important. Drama's not needed. Let's look at interface, physical instrument. Let's go for reaction speed. Okay. Now let's try it.
A barbell. It's 6. There are no collars
See?
on the barbell.
It went from
This
like,
is a
what
safety
was it
hazard.
before, like 17% to 28%. When you're in certain situations in this game, no matter how silly it looks, you need to have the right gear. Okay. Okay. If I fail this, at least I tried correctly. And I still failed.
You managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Well, that hits home.
Even your body has failed you. It's a miracle you didn't injure yourself.
Oh, I can still... It's a white check, so I could come back here. Okay, let's change things back. Like the composure thing, okay. So let's do conceptualization. The hallway is blacked out by old window panes and debris. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, now I'm good. Wild animals stare at you, and the dark, stuffed, sad A large of strange liquid. I can't read that word. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to touch, moth bitten. Okay. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Scribbled across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. These are honestly interesting to check out, and I've done that in the past, but I'm not going to now. Maybe later.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
Well, I won't be able to actually open that unless I go on the church path and then you end up getting some equipment for it. Intercom wires running into the breaker box.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is something close to you, dies with a soft...
Okay. I forgot to change my gloves. I prefer these. They look cool.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where am I?
Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice. Seems like an old weapons cache from the Revolutionary period.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how, yet, but it might be useful down the road. This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around.
Okay.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge. A friendly cot. The paper still smells of it.
Okay, thought there'd be something different there.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Look inside the furnace. So is dousing myself with fucking coal.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What's happening?
Maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate. Or maybe you're just hungover again. Could it be psychological? Because your physical health is fine.
Yell, "Hello!" into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
I summon the ghosts of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Okay, I'm gonna kick this with my foot. I don't know why, but I
The
can.
hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Worth it. Oh, I have to. I made a slight error. Wait. I want to go. Okay, I'm lost. This is my third playthrough, and I'm like, I'm lost. Oh, yeah! I knew that. I honestly didn't know that because, you know, I played this before. God damn it, Harry, don't move so much. Okay. The floorboards creak. Tools. Okay, yeah. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. This candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. tail is going to destroy. Oh yeah, I need the flashlight again. Shit. Actually, hang on. Where am I going? Where are you going, Harry? Oh, I need to still get rid of the fucking flashlight, too. Okay, let's go back to Pleasance.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
I am in no position to give personal opinions.
Please do tell. Did anything survive? Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
Of course she isn't.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I'll cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes. I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too, 1,200 meters away on the urban coast. The dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
About your daughter.
Oh yes. How's my precious doing? She's a good girl. Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. Mind your own business, sir. You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
In our society, I'm here to dismantle the free market. Depends. How much do you pay the kid? Oh, anyways. He said, I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies: child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulder.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
What about the wards on the back door? Are those Semnies as well?
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulder.
I need to get the fucking daughter in.
Hello again, sir.
You can stop calling
No,
me sir.
sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time. No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop,
Okay,
though.
yeah. When the next person comes, you'd have to sir or ma'am them again.
Yes, sir.
God damn it. Okay. Hi, Shrooky. Nice to see you again, and I'm doing good. I'm not sick, so that's good. Like, from December, like, I got COVID, then like a month later the flu, and now I'm not sick, so I'm doing really good. God damn it, Danny! Danny, you can eat from any food bowl. Don't eat from Freya's. And Jory, you should know better. Okay, lady? You're in timeout. Go on. God. Jorah, you need to be a better big brother. You know there's no eating. You two can't eat from Freya's bowls. God, yeah! They're not all your bowls, dipshit. Jorah just gave a head motion like, what? God. Yeah. Okay. My birds can be little a-holes, but I love them anyways. Aw, Danny must have scared Freya away because now Freya's eating from the bowl. God. Let me Okay, I'm going to look up to see about getting the girl into the bookshop. Okay. How to get Pleasance's daughter back into the bookshop. How to get Pleasance's daughter back into the bookshop in Disco Elysium. Okay, I did before. I don't know what options I chose though. me try this again. Annette. Okay, here, let's see, interactions. There you can discuss her impressions on the policeman. Passing a medium logic cut, followed by another that had seen Harry around. Is there a way to get Annette into the bookstore in Disco Elysium? How to get Pleasance to allow Annette back into the bookstore in Disco Elysium? How to get Pleasance to allow Annette back into the bookstore in Disco Elysium? Okay, I think I finally fucking saw this. Okay, I needed to talk to Annette about crime novels. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head.
Head? Yes.
No, your resilience.
Grit. A total disregard for personal safety. Gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls.
That's a bit childish.
A dick with no balls. Mullen's no... No, it's too much. I don't want to say that to a little girl.
Say what, sir?
Never you mind. Either way, I'm not impressed with this Mullen guy. I think my dad would just be like, oh, I can't say that to you. You're a girl.
You don't have to be, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And the work of... And it's kind of like a puzzle. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I'm trying to get her to... I'm trying to get to talk about, her fingers.
say that. He's not even real. You're real.
I don't want to deal with this. Overshadowed by a fake man, that's harsh.
Cheer up, sir. It's much easier being a fictional character. He doesn't have to deal with real things. Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Composure. Okay, let's have clothing for composure. Ah, there we go. I love this outfit for some reason. Okay, composure. Composure. Making sure none of them is mine is composure. I'm going to quick save so I can redo the die roll.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Okay. Okay! I'm going to deduce something now.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
Okay, load game. Quick save. Okay. Let's make sure
Every
again.
snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Composure. Okay, let's do composure, baby. Composure. Let's try this again.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Okay. Cross your fingers, it's 58% now.
The girl
Yes!
keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey. Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
One more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Oh my god. Shoot on nails means you're recycling your body material. Oh, that's great. You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Okay, bye. See you later. Now I think I can convince her to let Annette back in.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh.
What's going on?
Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Couronne. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions.
Why?
There is no life in Grand Couronne. No one can afford to live there.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Found something while I was away for 2 seconds. Your cries are heard. When I take my next break, I'll let you out. Jesus. What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. I got the hat. Before I go back in the bookstore, I want to talk to 2 old guys. Okay, change my clothing. See, we're gonna have to throw something, so put that there. Actually, reaction speed throw the balls. Okay, I think this is good. And I'm going to save game. Ta-da! Let's see. Load game. Let's go down. And then go to main menu. Oh my. I'm going to let you out in a moment, Danny. Okay. I'm actually going to get close to Danny. So yeah, that's the sound Danny's been making, if you could hear that. And I'm going to take a very short break. And if you're watching this live on Twitch, during this break is an AMA. Ask me anything, any odd question. I'd love to answer you. And I will be back shortly. So, bye for now. Hello, I'm Josh, and welcome back to Dum Dum Dum, more Disco Elysium. Whee! And I've had a look at how late it is, and I'm going to be streaming just a little bit more, and then that'll be it for the day. So yeah, we're going to talk to these men, and then that'll be the end for today's stream. Okay, just dealing with the left arm brace. It wants to be a little bugger, don't you, bitch? Took some omeprazole, not omeprazole, but some Carafate. So stomach should be a-okay. Yay! Continue.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright? Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
You got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them
See?
first.
Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Wait, knowing the game? Okay, I'm actually going to load game. Wait. Am I just in the same fucking situation?
Have you no shame? What?
René, look. These manly men are playing ball. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Okay, if succeeding in the role means something bad, I'm going to just do what I was originally doing. What the fuck did I do? Harry, what are you doing?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Feel the ball.
Cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern in it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrated, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bull leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Oh.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
It wasn't mid. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24 and then...
What the hell is your problem?
Okay, it's better. Oh yeah, it is better to fail. Okay. Well, we found that out.
No shame. Whining about your back every...
Look, these manly men... No, you got...
See? I hope you...
Trying. Shush. Ignore. Doesn't matter what team. Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Fail this. Come on, fail the throw.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
What kind of line is that?
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
Hold on. Why did it feel so wrong?
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps. Yeah, gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do.
Are you... Everyone, can you land? I'm going to... Were you trying to mount Jorah, Danny? Were you trying to mount Jorah? And instead you knocked the pair of you onto the floor? Oh my god. Are you horny? Is that it? I don't really know what happened there. All I know is that Danny was trying to get on top of Jorah and Jorah was avoiding her and they fell. Jorah was able to fly. Danny's flight feathers aren't fully in. She fell down. And the Chaos Freya was also flying around because it's like, oh no, my siblings are scared about something. I gotta fly too.
It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
I thought something way more spectacular would
What
happen.
are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
This tone...
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
That's just how Johnny Ballgame is. Extraordinary.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Okay. I can ask both questions. Good. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on. Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's his heart.
So, who is working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been on man since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
The container yard has been unguarded for a week?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting dirt reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Oh god, he's a fascist. Oh god. I don't wanna be mean! Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground.
It's not charity. Not to me. Up there, I give it all I got. I earned my keep. But you're right, officer. There is no middle ground. It's do or die.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything? Oh, hi! Bin Bong 24 no Genshin. Fashion go brr. I don't know exactly what that means, but if it means fascism sucks, yeah. I just want to do all the runs in the game, and unfortunately that includes the fascist run. Like, it is making me feel uncomfortable, which is the point. At times I'm really uncomfortable, but there's points where I don't have to be really be fascist, and I could just be myself, so those are nice moments.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay. It's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why would heavy artillery be... God, I was just making up my own sentence there. Yay! Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Not thoughtfully, and turned to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on. The coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Ah. That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
In other words, likes the bloodshed and just making up in his mind that it was totally necessary, like the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, which weren't actually needed. This whole country has fooled itself into thinking, yeah, we totally need to do that.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but not the Nez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, that seems like this would fit for the fascist run. Nothing. Nope. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
And he's a bastard, don't get me wrong, but it is sort of sad how this man with all his conviction now is taking a pity job and is having to rationalize his actions so he doesn't go insane. That he's allowing himself to die because he won't get medical help. He's in a pitiful state. But at least now he can actually start to, you know, he has formed a friendship with someone that would have been his enemy in the past. God, these two men are extremely fucking complicated. And the ideas they're used to represent are, of course, too. How does Philip III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who was this Frizzle?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned Golemim.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
I love it. Without fear of offending the sensibilities. In other words, having something that's a little bit queer would be, oh, you can't do that. What do you mean you're not fitting into our idea of a man or a woman? Whoa! Yeah, in other words. Yeah. What's more I'm going to say this guy, Rene, represents fascism, so agreeing with him would probably up my fascism. So, great. Powerful leaders. Not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Thank you for your time.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
You mean the same captain that was gonna fuck up my throw? Even when I knew what to do, you asshole? Coach Physical Instrument? Does that mean you'll call me a maggot and a Nancy boy to motivate me?
Does a master swordsman insult his own blade? No. I'm going to turn you into an athletic benchmark, you big pussy.
But that sounds like what a fascist would be. Yes, sir! Forge me into organic steel, coach!
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Wait, why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Let's do this, coach. I'm with you.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo Athleticus.
Homo. Wait, there's something to look at over here. Okay. It's composure. So... let's see. Composure, not... composure. Okay, we need composure. People. Endurance, drama, interfacing, conceptualization, composure. Let's see, how much is that?
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If...
okay, whatever, dude. Quick save.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravoure and the same sun. Did you get them for...
for bravery.
That's what I was going to say, bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
So, did you?
Honor is everything to me.
Does honor include raping women and killing babies?
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
What a dandy.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
It's painful to even think about.
Okay. Then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Ugh. Even when you really believe in your cause, war ain't pretty. Ugh. God damn. I've been through worse. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth. Duty, medals, honor, chain of command. I like this guy. He's not a pansy. I don't like pansies.
If Rene was like in his prime, I definitely would not God like him, but right now I pity Rene. Like all that conviction, looks what it's got in him. living a ruined down life in a ruined down place, just waiting to die. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Shit!
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
There were, and Gaston can't admit that he admires him. Admires something of someone that's the total opposite worldview as him. As I said, this conversation is really fucking complicated, and I'd probably need hours to dissect it. Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once. Oh, that sounds so much like Make America Great Again. There's bile in my mouth there.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record.
They don't hand these out.
Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Sounds like you're being modest. Oh, I already said that. Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Okay. We need some drama. Okay. We know this is drama. News. Okay, this is probably going to go wrong.
The purity of snow always
well.
reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
Renee told you his worst story. Now impress him with your heroics. Oh god.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. you should resort to good old lying.
Jumped after a dog after his heroic story. Black Ops Secret Soldier. No, you're a ex-gym teacher. Shut up. Lying just isn't my style. I'd rather get back to questions.
But of course, sire. Looks like they waited for you to speak.
Yes, I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is yes, it does. Unfortunately, I was no one. Yes!
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guard.
The possible.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers.
It's not up there.
Okay,
Something about him has changed. He's calmer somehow.
Yes, yes. Like.
Okay. What's he doing? Bonus from the Thought reveals extra special collectors edition tear bottles on that. 6. Okay, now let's talk to this man here.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Janae Marie Boro. Who is that? The name that I just fucking skewered to hell and back.
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Do not intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over Rene's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive? She was polyamorous.
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Women, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left. Sweet, sweet Jenny. Of course,
Okay,
officer.
I was just checking if there
Memories
were
are
new
all we have
dialogue
left.
options. There weren't. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are a good guy, officer. I can see that.
No, I'm not a good guy. I'm totally bad fascist mofo. Urgh.
Then help him, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the Gorge caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not. I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
What a prick. The officer was addressing me, not you, Captain. Where were we?
Where were we? What a joyous way of putting it.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write these newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
It's like, even if you don't consider yourself political, you still have, ideas about politics. I'm not very politically minded, but the state of the US right now, I have to, stay at least a little involved, enough to know what's going on, not enough to increase my depression. Because if my depression increases too much, I'm no use to anyone. And have ideas, thoughts, and opinions on what's going on. Like, Alabama just... Let's see how to word this. Made it so embryos have the same, rights as people that have been born. And so that means IVF treatments are at a standstill. So these people that are like, oh, we're pro-life, are like, let's stop women from giving birth. The fuck? I have to pay attention to shit like this. I just want to live my life doing dumb shit, but even though I'm not really politically minded, I still have to be aware of shit. It is annoying. I fucking hate it. God. Anyways.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Come on, you.
Thanks, that's all for now.
Thank you, officer, for being a consummate professional. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
What are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull as close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet.
Interesting. Tell me more about it.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Piquet?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
Is he denying you information when you clearly requested it? That's it. We're blowing the lid off this man jar. You need to know things.
Exactly. Trivial? You can still tell me, you know, before anything happens. Oh my god, are you threatening him? But do I really, and why?
Yes, yes you do. Knowledge is power. Bathe in it. Empower yourself. Trust me. All that blunt data must have triggered an information hoarding reflex of sorts. Think of it like a small seizure. It will pass.
Oh my god, yeah. Mm. So is that more fascist? I mean, old guy, but Renee disrespects him, and I'm sort of leaning off what Renee thinks. And I am freezing up. Okay, I'm pressing it?
Then there's measuring the distance between the bull and the cochonnet. I always measure ours, but usually it's done by the player who threw last. The opponent has a right to remeasure if he has doubt about the result, and...
Can you believe this clown? This is information you must have, and he's stalling. Lives could be on the line, and he's just running out the clock.
Okay. I think I've been fascist enough because I really can't do that anymore. This is getting weird. Better hit the brakes.
So weird. What was that, officer? Actually, please, let's talk about something else.
I think that's all I need to know about Petit.
Yes. I'm sorry, officer.
Good. Gaston finally understands the rules now. Let's see if it makes him a better petonquista.
Okay, that makes Renee happy. Would going more make Renee unhappy? Oh my god! I am so ashamed! Oh my god. Like, my body is... Yeah, I can't continue. Yeah, I'm not asking for a sandwich now. The spirit, it chirps and clicks as swallows fill the air. Tire tracks lean onto the roof. The slush and rain has washed them off.
Welcome back, officer.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company, and eating this salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Like me!
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Yeah, with the church, what's causing everything wrong is that the Pale is beginning to spread there. Yeah. Can I have more of that? Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Of course he's like, sure thing. It'll just piss my friend off more.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Right? Bye. Actually, hang on. I want to be the one to open it.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. The man watches you in silence, very slowly cutting off another slice of his salami and putting it in his mouth. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal, some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
G'day to you, officer.
What's with the lever that does nothing?
It's supposed to operate the water lock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the water lock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the water lock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Okay, I'm going to sell some stuff before I forget.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I'll check.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
What? Well, I think I've already used that. Let's see.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, now I need to remind myself about where... Actually, let's finish up in this shop. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric something thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Actually, I need to, I think, probably eat dinner soon. I need to go to the restroom, so... yeah. save game. Now, let's load game so we can delete a few saves. Okay. And main menu, because we're going to have to stop for tonight. I am very sorry. Woo! That was not the longest stream I've done, but it was a decent length with minimal, just minimal breaks. That's good. Woo! And I'm only surviving this long because of the caffeine. Okay. I think tonight I'm probably just going to be marathoning the 2 Bridge Curse movies. Because the sequel came out on Netflix and that was like the best thing ever. Because I've watched the first one like a million fucking times. Woo! Can't wait till the third one comes out because there has to be a third one after the second one. Oh my gosh. But anyways, ending the stream, so thank you everyone that watched because you and viewers like you are what keep me streaming day after day, night after night, etc., blah blah blah. And if you would like to contact me outside of Twitch for whatever reason and or help support me, links are in the about section. These links are links to places such as Twitter, where we can talk about Disco Elysium 24/7. I love this fucking game. This is my 3rd time playing it. I'm deciding to do all the runs. I want to fucking 100% this game. I'm even going to do a hard mode run in the goddamn future. So, so obsessed only begins to describe my love of this game. Oh my gosh. And there's also a link to my Patreon, and the Patreon helps support these streams, every odd thing I'm doing on my blog, and my original series, Kafka's Men, original grimdark superhero reverse harem series, so Woo! Oh my gosh. Now let's look for a channel to raid, and I can't believe I don't think I'm following Shiruki. Oh. That is not it. Let me try this again. S.R. Uki. Okay, I don't think he's streaming right now, so okay. Let's see, anyone I'm following? Not streaming right now. That I am not typing things out correctly. Okay. Okay, let's go on Twitter now and look up the hashtag do Twitch streamers and find some channel to rate. Okay, let's see. Mini. God damn it, I keep on making so many typos. Ooh, this is nice. Okay, good, I can read. So, this person, Mini Kitten, all one word. No, not Mini Kitten. Min Kitten. So, M-I-N. Am I thinking? I don't know if I'm actually rating her channel or not. I'm going to assume I am. And Min Kitten is... Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just so fucking confused. I'm gonna have to double check, but anyways, her name is Min Kitten. And I'll double check. I just need to wait until the raid's done to double check that I actually raided the right one. Because right now it's not showing me on mobile. But anyways, I'm going to assume it is. So Min Kitten is currently streaming The Walking Dead Season 1, which is popular and has a place in video game history. So check that out. And I'm just going to laze about for the rest of the night, so yeah. I'll do more Disco Elysium later. I don't know when, but I will. So, you know, I'll see you when I see you. Bye for now.